working now, and I fixed the thing. And it is fixed, and I fixed it, and it's fixed, and stuff and things. Did you know that there is stuff and things? And there is stuff and things and stuff and things. Okay, so should I do the thing where I play the game? Wait a minute, where's the game audio? What? Whoops, I almost deleted my save. Hold on, where's the game audio? I can hear it, but I can't see it on the voice on the meter. Did something break? The Elgato wasn't working this morning. What happens if I do this? Okay. Where's the game audio? Deactivate, activate. It's broken. Hold on. Let's see if I can hear it on the iPad. Hi Dogfather, how's it going? How you? Is the audio working? I don't think it's working. I think the game should be playing music. Yeah, there's nothing. So the game's playing music for me. Why isn't it playing music for you? Is it because it's going to? Is it because? Oh, don't tell me it's voice meter shenanigans. Let's try switching off voice meter. It's not OBS. If I'm honest, this capture card sucks. Like OBS works just fine usually, but the capture card has all kinds of issues. It's super annoying. Wait a minute. How is my thingy looking? When I dance like this, is that smooth? It's not. It's not. I'm gonna have to reboot VideoTube. So VideoTube has a memory leak problem. Unfortunately, if I leave it running for too long, then it stutters. So if I reload VideoTube, it should be smooth now. Hopefully. Let's see. Yeah, that's much better than it was. Yeah. Yeah, no, VideoTube, like, yeah, I think it's got a memory leak. Because the longer I run VideoTube, the more stuttery my character becomes, and it's annoying. And it seems to get worse if I leave him on dancing. Um, Uh, but why is the audio not fucking working? Why do I have technical issues like this all the time? I swear this capture card has to. So this capture card has given me nothing but issues since the day I bought it, and the reason I bought it was to replace an old capture card that I had that was terrible. Ironically enough, the capture card that I bought initially was the Elgato Game Capture HD. Um, and yeah, it captures in HD. If by HD you mean 30 frames a second. So I was real pissed off about that because it was 1080p 30 or 720p 60. Um, and so I cracked the shits. I was upset that it wasn't capturing at 60 frames a second. So I bought this one, which is the Elgato HD 60S, which basically is like it's like, yeah, it can capture 1080p 60. And I'm like, that's all I want. I don't need anything higher than that. That's fine. I do most of my gaming at 1080p 60 FPS because it works. It does the job. And um but I have had nothing but problems with it ever since the day I bought it. It has I've had problems with using different types of cables. I've had problems with it not displaying. I've had problems with it not outputting audio. I've had problems with it displaying text weird. In Final Fantasy 16, any red text would display weird. And when I unplugged it and just used the normal HDMI, it looked just fine. Um, like I have it sometimes it darkens the display. Sometimes it um um like sometimes it'll just refuse to work. Sometimes it'll have crackly audio. But usually the audio works. But I guess today the audio is not working. And like it just and and people are like, "Oh, well, wait a minute. I think I figured out why the audio is not working. Oh, I think I'm dumb. I think I figured it out." Okay, but so I have had it. I've tried using it with OBS, and I've tried using it with like other capture software and other streaming software and stuff like that, and it it doesn't work. But I figured out what's wrong with the game though. Or at least I think I have. I'm like 90% sure I know what's going wrong with the game right now. Where's my mouse? There it is. Um, yep. So it turns out that I was completely wrong and there's nothing wrong with my capture card right now because um I had set the audio device to the to I may have set my audio device to a different set of speakers. It's fine. We don't need. Oh yeah, it must be the capture card. There's something wrong with the capture card. There's definitely not me accidentally setting it to the monitor speakers instead of the Elgato. Okay, that's a bit loud, by the way. Let's turn that down. We want that closer to 30. There we go. I think that's fine. Let's hear it. Let's talk and play the game and talk and play the game and stuff. Wait a minute. Is it like actually like... I think it's a bit too loud still. Wow. Maybe hold on. I'm just doing stuff. Yeah, I think it's a little bit loud. But I think it's fine. I think it'll be fine because if I make it quieter, like, because when I talk over it, oh yeah, no, the music gets up to like 20 or so. Let's duck it down to like here. I think that should be fine. Let's hear that. Welcome to my streams where I spend 20 minutes faffing about every time. Yeah, so I don't want it to be so loud that yeah, I think that'll be fine. I don't want it to be so what I want is I want you to be able to hear me and hear the music but not struggle to hear me over the music, you know? I also got to make sure that my bloody volume is correct on the mic as well, which isn't always easy. Look at this. Oh, it's a world map. Let's go. Okay, what was I doing? I completely forgot what I was doing. I'm also still on gear mode, so let's get out of that. I forgot where I was supposed to go. Open the map. The continent. Find the gestural village in the middle of the ancient sanctuary to find a way to cross the sea. But what if I don't want to cross the sea? What if I want to stay right here? So there's a Spring Meadows, the Abyss Cave, the Redwoods. Wait, it doesn't like snap to anything. You're a skill issue, Yobbo. Oh my god, how far does this map go? This is a big map. I feel like I'm still on like the tutorial island or something. This map is weird. I don't remember this being here before. Was this like updated or something? I'm not sure. So there was a gestural beach. Jeez, I completely forgot. I'll get my bearings eventually. So I remember what I did last time, and what I did last time was what I did last time was I fought these like fought these guys in this like area over here. So I went over here and I fought everyone there. And I won all the things. And I think I went over here too. And like explored the stuff on the beach. You know, with the Metroid Prime 4 comes out December 4th. Yeah, I know it does. I'm looking forward to it. But also at the same time, I've still got to beat 2 and 3. So the thing about 4 is that I'm not gonna be getting it on launch. I'm probably gonna wait a few weeks, maybe a month or so. But before I actually get it, which is good because it gives me time to beat Prime 2 and 3. And I'm a solid chunk of the way through 2, to be honest. I'll probably be streaming 2 tomorrow. I've done crazier marathons in anticipation of games releasing, by the way. I beat all of the Kingdom Hearts games in the lead up to Kingdom Hearts 3. Which turned out to be a terrible idea, because it put me in a sour mood for Kingdom Hearts 3. It worked for Kingdom Hearts 2, though. I played through Chain of Memories, and then I played Kingdom Hearts 2, and it was wonderful. It was awesome. I love Kingdom Hearts 2. But, let's just say that playing... what was it? Kingdom Hearts 365 by 2 days, and then Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, and then Kingdom Hearts Recoded, and Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, and then Kingdom Hearts 0.2 or whatever it was, and Kingdom Hearts like every Kingdom Hearts game, and then finally getting them all finished in time, and then being like, and then looking at Kingdom Hearts 3 and being like, no, I can't, I just can't, it's no good. I can't believe that I fucking did that. That was stupid. I completely forgot where I'm supposed to go. It's difficult to focus sometimes. I do like that there's no random encounters on this overworld map, because if there was random encounters on this overworld map, I'd probably be pissed about having to deal with them right now. So, when it comes to random encounters, I'm a staunch defender of random encounters. I think that they're a good mechanic, and I think that there's a reason why so many games use them. I think that random encounters can bring a sense of tension, and a sense of they can bring a sense of tension, and they can remove a sense of agency from whether or not you fight monsters, right? So at the moment, like in this game, the reason why I don't fight monsters is because I just avoid them. And when I'm sitting here trying to avoid your core gameplay loop, then there's a problem. Whereas random encounters, I don't have a choice. I've got to fight the battles, which is kind of the point of the game. Like, what's the point? Like, if you don't like random encounters, then why are you playing the fucking game? What, are you playing the game so that you don't have to fight any battles in the game? Like, what? Like, but, um, people don't like being interrupted, and at that point I'm like, well, fucking grow up. I think that think too that being able to avoid random encounters means you don't level your character and you'll hit a hard wall coming to a boss. That's exactly it. So like if I'm playing a game where I can avoid all the encounters and I just avoid all the encounters and don't get any experience, then I'll get in trouble with the boss and then I'll have to go and fight. Then have to go out of my way to find the monsters. Whereas if I just encounter monsters along the way, then I don't have a problem. And like random encounters is such a good mechanic. It works on so many levels. Whereas field encounters like this, and if I don't want to run into encounters, all I have to so here, right? Like you see this, like if I want to fight these enemies, I could run into them, but I'm not gonna. Get out of here. I'm not fighting these enemies. And this is getting Game of the Year. I don't blame them. It is such a it's been a good game so far. And don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking on this game for not having random encounters. I'm knocking on people who hate random encounters. Hi humans, care for a good deal? Do I have... Also, just so you know, Dogfather, I'm running this on a medium settings. It can get so much better. The only reason why I haven't turned the graphics up is because, to be honest, you don't need random encounters in an open world. Well, the thing about that is that in most JRPGs, random encounters are relegated to dungeons and overworld, right? Like, look at Pokemon right now; people are loving it. The thing is, random encounters. It's a mechanic that has to be executed properly. And there's a lot of games that fuck it up, right? For example, games like early NES games, especially games like Mother 1 and Final Fantasy 2 and stuff like that, those games fuck it up because the random encounter rate is really high. They have really large areas with not a lot of stuff in them, so you end up encountering way more monsters than you're supposed to. Final Fantasy 2 has dungeon design that places you in the middle of a high encounter room, and you have to leave the high encounter room. So in Final Fantasy 2, right? I'll show you this bullshittery that Final Fantasy 2 has going on, right? FF2 dungeon doors. So Final Fantasy 2 has this bullshit ass nonsense right here. Can I actually see the image, please? So Final Fantasy 2 has this bullshit ass nonsense here where it will give you 4 doors, and all of the doors except for one, only one of these doors actually leads to the rest of the dungeon. All of the other doors will lead you to the center of a room, and in this room is a ridiculously high encounter rate. There is nothing else in this room but a ridiculously high encounter rate, and you have to walk your way out to the door to go back and try another room. And believe me when I say it is very likely that you'll get more than one encounter on the way out of this room. That is how high the encounter rate is. And Final Fantasy 2 does this in every dungeon. There's a reason why we have this fucking POV. You are exploring a dungeon in Final Fantasy 2. Like this is what Final Fantasy 2 did to the player. Was they kept putting you in these stupid rooms, and they do this door puzzle like everywhere. It does it multiple times in most of the dungeons. They have this stupid door puzzle, and it was awful, and no one liked it. And that is how you get your player to hate your stupid random encounter system. like when you saw this in Final Fantasy 2, you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, now I'm gonna have to fight now, unless you have a walkthrough that tells you where the doors are, and you might think, oh, well, maybe the game gives you a hint as to which door is the correct one. This is wrong. It never gives you a hint for any of the doors. It's basically it's a matter of if you know which door is the right door. Like the door never changes. But there's no hint as to which door you actually have to go through in any of the dungeons. And to make matters worse, in the final dungeon they reuse this mechanic with 4 doors, but rather than having the doors be like right next to each other, it's 4 doors that are at the end of massively long hallways. And I was just like, come on, guys. Like, this is terrible dungeon design. Like, and because Final Fantasy 2 already has a naturally high encounter rate, you're kind of pissed off by the game when you encounter this shit. Like, that is how you make your player hate random encounters. Like, oh my god, that game, I hate that game so much. And the thing that shits me off about Final Fantasy 2 is it's like one of the most like important ones in the series. But but yeah, no, like Final Fantasy 2 is not so bad when you pissed off this early in the game is what drives people away. Yeah. Well, so the thing about that is Final Fantasy 2 has a lot of problems with it. But the fact that it has random encounters isn't the issue. The issue is the way that it handled its random encounters. Isn't Dark Souls built around angering players right off the bat, though? I mean, there is something to be said about pissing off the player. But you want to piss off the player in a way that's fun, not in a way that's mean and terrible. Because there's no way to know. Story-wise, game is great. Gameplay. So the thing about Final Fantasy 2, it says angering players is great. Come on, Yobo, you can't say that it wasn't funny when Final Fantasy 7 makes you walk up 60 flights of stairs. They say, like, so that game is like, oh yeah, this is like a 60. This building is like 70 stories tall. but there's a staircase that leads up to like the 60th floor or something like that. And you think that they're going to be like, oh, yeah, we'll just go up the stairs and then it'll skip to you being at the top of the stairs. But no, the game forces you to walk up all the 60 stairs. And my favorite part about it is that the entire time, all three of your party members are bickering with each other about how they're sick and tired of having to climb these stairs. It's so good. And the best part is that you don't have to do it. The game is like, oh yeah, we got to sneak in and all of that sort of stuff. If you just walk in through the front door, you can take the elevator. Oh, I love that. That was so fucking awful. With Dark Souls, it's more so anger you often get for failing combat situations, which happens most often in most games with bosses. You can choose to avoid the enemies, but bosses are mandatory. You can fumble against bosses, but you feel good when your skills get you to beat the boss. So that's the thing. There is something to be said about like working hard and gaining skills and beating a boss, right? You see this guy right here? No. Okay, I'm gonna have to stop faffing about. This is like the second stream in a row I've been faffing about. With this one. Okay, so I've gone the Gestural Arena, I've gone to the beach. I don't think I can access this area. I think these areas I can't access yet. I've visited the Redwoods, I've visited the Abyss Cave, I think the only thing I've really got left to do is to actually go to the objective. So let's do that. We must distract him more. We will successfully derail the whole stream. No. No stream derailing. Stop it. Get some help. I know what you're doing, Yobo. You're trying to make it so that this game takes longer so that you have more time to get Garten of Banban stuff. I don't need help. I need to climb more stairs. I'll do some railing instead. But so the thing with random encounters is when random encounters are done well, then it can be absolutely amazing.
That's a lot of red trees to search.
They must have some sort of track or trail leading to the village.
Wait, I hear something. It might be Nevrons. Be careful, okay?
It might be Nevrons. Who knows? Ancient Sanctuary. Okay. Rest. Upgrade attributes. I've got a lot of points available apparently. Let's do. I don't know, like, wait, how many do I have to begin with? I've got 12. Don't I? Yeah, I've got 12. Let's put like 6 in here and then like 3 in here. and then like 3 here, maybe. Gonna randomly spread them again. Oh, not in public. No, well, that's what I'm doing. Well, I'm trying to play to the like strengths of the weapons that I have. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's try that. I don't think I can go wrong with boosting the weapon affinity ones. Learn skills. Do love a load of defense. Defense is nice. So let's see what skills are available. If I recall correctly, I just wanted to get this one. So stop with the dirty jokes for now. I don't mind a little dirty jokes every now and then. It's just when it's like every message, that's when I'm kind of like, tires me out. Deals extreme target damage. Yeah, so like I could get these like lower level skills. But yeah, I don't think I really need it right now. Let's have a look see. Okay, so are you gonna attack me? I guess not. Pretty one for that one stream though. Never saw you get that flustered before. I get flustered all the time whenever people do that. Because I don't know how to react to it. I'm bad at that. Also, hi Lemon, how are you?
This will be useful.
Have a good lurk. Ah, I got energizing jump. 1 AP on jump. That might be nice. Do I have... Okay, so exposing attack is done. So let's go for... Wait, where is it? There it is. Yeah, that one. Anything else that's been mastered that I can get rid of? Versatile. So the thing is, like, I want to level up the ones that are not being used because why not, you know? Oh,
Lemongitis says hi.
the alert is loud. Hi, Lemon. So the thing about these ones is that I can use the Pictos to like get ones that are like high energy. So the ones that are like high Lumina costs. So like say for example empowering attack here is its ability is 10 luminas. So if I equip it, then I get its ability passively, and I don't have to spend that 10 luminers in order to get it. Same goes for exposing attack here. There's only 2 that are like that. I'm not too fussed about setting myself up for like to like actually deal damage at the moment. I'm more just looking to level up my stuff. What's this? It's just like a thing. It feels like there should be something. Hello. Go stand on the thing. Hi. Do I really want to fight this? It's a petang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, shit. Huh. Okay, wait, dang it, I wasted all my AP on it. Okay, let's take a look. I think it was powerful that I wanted to get extra charges. Yeah, powerful works. Ah, fuck, I missed it. Offensive sweep.
A storm is coming.
Immolation, why not? Getting lots of burn on the enemy works well. The tank gains 3 shields. Okay. Burns for 1. What's the button for parry again? Petang will flee in 3 turns. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, so it's a good thing I have a thing that gets rid of the shields, right? Wait, I thought I had a thing that gets rid of the shields. Oh, did I not equip it? God damn it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Let's just do this again. Electricity. I gotta be careful because he's gonna flee in 3 turns apparently. Is that my turns or their turns? Huh. Gain 6 shields. Oh fuck.
Ready to evade.
So I did have an ability that was supposed to allow me to get rid of shields, right? Let's just gain extra AP. 2 hits, 1 hit, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I gotta use an attack in order to get rid of the defense. And now I need to there's not much point in me Yeah, okay, I did it. Yay! Polished chroma catalyst. Oh, nice. Rico Color of Lumina. That was actually not too bad. So now it's like dark now. Okay. Interesting. So so one thing that happened, right, that I hadn't quite noticed was that I hadn't equipped all of my skills. And so this would have been extraordinarily useful in that fight. It would have been destroys all target shields and gain 1 AP per shield destroyed. That would have been great. As a matter of fact, I think that this is like a really good skill to have, considering how much the... God damn it, is that what I did? Did I accidentally equip it like that? Did I press triangle instead of... Listen, I grew up playing PS2 games, and in a lot of PS2 games, triangle is the cancel button, and even in Symphony of the Night Cut, the triangle is the cancel button. Okay. Oh. Hello? Who are you? Another expedition. 33. I want to ask him about the others. Expeditioners, creations, gestrels. Everyone used to pass through here. A place of joy. I miss laughing with everyone. What are you talking? Claire, what were their names? Why do I forget? Everything is washed away. Boy has gone silent. I knew that it wasn't going to let me ask the next question. Like, I could have asked who he was, but I figured he was going to say something vague. What the fuck? Oh. I found the filter transition. You thought you made it subtle, but you hadn't. I actually like that this game is rough around the edges. It makes it feel a bit more, I don't know,
That's
earnest.
A lot of dead Nevrons.
Who did?
What?
I don't see
I
any.
think they mean us.
They must be gestrels. They're cute, but they're idiots.
Eh?
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Hey, we're not Nevrons!
Eh? Hey, look at that. I have a, it's almost as if I have a really, really useful ability right about now.
Take down their shields.
Get ready.
Robust second, clunky combo. Oh, I gotta jump for that last one. Sorry, for the third one.
Let the ink flow.
Okay, thermal transfer, immolation might be useful. Weakness is fire. Okay, fair enough. Well, powerful is usually good to have.
Let me help.
Let's spill some ink.
Now that I'm in offensive, I can swap over to virtuo stance, I think. Wait, do I not have a thing that moves me to virtuo stance? I don't think I do. Lol. Yeah, that changes me to defensive. Ah, I dodged it. Okay. Let's try thermal transfer. Probably not a good idea considering its weakness is fire.
Take him down.
Well, actually, guard up isn't a bad idea, but I feel like I'm not going to need it, so let's just go pistol. Oh damn, we murdered them. Are we gonna get in trouble for doing that? Oh no, they were just wearing a suit. Okay.
Don't worry. We don't want to hurt you, Patat. Noko sent us.
Kapatate. Oh, noko te kepate. Oh, hati noko ke para
Noko sent you to help to build a
If
better.
you guide us to your village,
Lero marico.
Oh, what's this? Cool.
Okay, Lil. Pero kare mi bossa kapatate.
Give me the
Please
arm
gonna
for
be
Sekapade
very
and I'll
agile.
show you the
Guide us
village.
to your village and maybe he'll make you something better.
Wait,
What are you?
Cheri saka kipo.
Trust me. I hate liars.
Okay, Lil. Kama vive. Leko gamme saka patate.
Follow me, there's lots of Sekapade.
I gomi aro putu.
You'll be fine, just don't die.
You're better with gestural than humans.
Less complicated.
Humans are very complicated sometimes, I swear. Like, humans are just like all over the shop, whereas... Wait, I didn't read what that said. I learned Illumina. But, humans are all over the shop, whereas computers, easy peasy, no problem. A computer's like, yep, I'm gonna do this thing. And it's gonna do it. And if it doesn't do what you're expecting to do it to do, then there's a reason. Whereas humans are like, nah, there's no reason for nothing. I'm gonna do this. And because I feel like it, or something like that, you know, like. Although computers are getting complicated enough that sometimes it does feel like computers are just doing things for no reason. Rest. So what did I get? I got like a weapon or something. It's this Lanceram thing. Which seems to be just a little bit more powerful, and that's about it. 270. Sure, why not? The 10, you can't just start a conversation like that. Again, he sits down and starts a conversation like that, man. Um, let's see what's over here. Oh, jeez. There's a thing here. This problem I do. Well, stop it. There's a
Nice.
I got chroma. The problem with this game is game is too easy to get lost in. Like that can be a good thing though. Like I'd rather this than what Final Fantasy 13 did. What the like really? There's a thing up here? Oh hi. What's with the fancy music? Haha! Expedition 33 does a combo.
Get ready.
I parried it somehow.
I'm ready. A storm is coming.
Okay, that was quick. Yeah, see what I mean? Where's the build up, man? Where's the smart where's the thingies? Where's the nuance? Okay, the perfect squeak. Where's the squeak?
Dodge up.
Dang it. Catapult thunder thingies. I'm sorry, what? Sounded like a quick censor for something foul getting said. See, that's the more nuanced take I prefer. Let's do this one. Why not?
Precision.
Teasing on foreplay straight to it. Yeah, see?
Feel the burn.
All the tact of a tactical nipple. I do love that they're called thunder thingies. Hey, I got the counter. Just bop them. I can't seem to parry them crashing into me right now. Trebuchet level 4. Okay, so I got the Trebuchet. Squeaky. B and C. So I can make my vitality go up, but my defense will go down. But vitality increases my health, so at least it should. Hey Albert, hey Dogfather, what's up? You know what? I'm gonna give Trebuchet a try. He's a good boy. That's me. I'm a good boy. Albert, do you like chewing on things that squeak? Maybe. Okay, Trebuchet, Did I equip it? I forget if I equipped it. I think I did. Yes, I did. I'm dumb. Okay. Alvin is a good, adorable boy. If only it were true, which it's not. I'm sorry. What's over here? It's a dark cave. What the? Why does this game keep giving? Oh my god. How many forks in the road does this game have to have? Sorry, that's mine now. Aww.
Brace yourselves.
Get ready. Get ready.
I'll do it.
I did press the parry button for each one of those attacks, by the way. Breaking rules. No, I want. I'm gonna have to get something that gives me virtuoso stance because it's important. Powerful. Oh, do they have a weakness I can shoot?
Get ready.
Danger.
I did it! I got the counter! My god, is the counter, like, OP. Okay, so I've learned those limiters, which is nice. Means I don't have to keep them. Are you serious? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna explore this. I'm kind of having trouble latching on to the signals the game gives me for what's a dead end and what's not.
Nice.
New Picto. So since I've learned the these Pictos, I might as well learn a new one. Attack lifesteal. Okay. Energizing start. The music here is interesting. You know, one thing that I've noticed about modern games is that they don't tend to have as many memorable melodies as older games do. So older games really struggle because they can't have very complicated music because it's usually synthesized music and it normally has to be very it's very limited because it only has a few channels and stuff like that, and they have to make their own samples that are really small and all of these sorts of things, but because they're limited in what they can do, they don't try to make a really like complex and layered track. They have to make something that they have to make something that hits in a different way, and in order for them to make something that's really like that really sticks with you and works really well, they have to focus on having a really good melody because they can't do a lot of things like layering all these instruments and sounds and stuff like that together to kind of give it an overall feel. They have to pick like a single feel for the game and then work with that, because you can't have a bunch of different instruments and all of that sort of stuff throughout the entire game. They basically have that limitation of only having what they can fit in the game. And as a
This will be
result,
useful.
they have to rely a whole lot on the melody that gets used rather than having these really crazy, um, really crazy sets of percussion and all of this sort of stuff, you know, um, and I find that nowadays, games tend to put so much into their music that they kind of forget that sometimes simplicity is key. That sometimes something simple can stick with you a lot better than something complicated. And that's actually what I really appreciated about the way that Nobuo Uematsu did his tracks for Final Fantasy, right? Um if I, can I like pause the game so that it stops the music? I can't pause the game so that it stops the music. I can stop the music though. All I need to do is this. So, like, a really good example of this comes from the very start of Final Fantasy 1, right? So the very start of Final Fantasy 1 has this track from the moment you switch on the game, right? Oh, it's not. Why is there no audio? Huh? There's no audio? You guys can hear it. God damn it, I can't. Let's have a look see. Well, I fucking ruined it by doing that then. Okay. Um so Final Fantasy 1 has this track that starts right from when you turn on the game. Okay, I've realized that that's not working. Let's try a different method. It's clear that my streaming machine isn't up to the task for this one. Let's just try a let's just try doing this. So Final Fantasy 1 starts like this, right? And you see the thing about becomes more complicated than that initial arpeggio, it still has a very strong melody. Close my eyes when it started and I instantly recognized it as FF7. That's exactly it. You instantly recognize this song because of how simple it is. It doesn't need to go over the top. It doesn't need to do a whole lot of things in order for it to be a memorable song, you know? And I find that a lot of games these days try to just cram so much noise into the music that I never remember any of it. You know? um like and the worst part about this is that um I should just let it play. I hadn't realized it was gonna close. So I love the old Gen 3 Pokemon Town music. Yeah, so the thing is, it doesn't have to be complicated to be a good song. Oh yeah, let's just play the final boss music for Final Fantasy 4, sure. But that's what I loved about all of the tracks for the earlier um for the earlier like Final Fantasy games was that they were so simple and so memorable, you know, like I can sit here and I can hum one of them, you know, and like 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 I could remember so many tracks from so many games and sit there and hum them and really like them, whereas right now there's maybe one track that I can hum from Expedition. Not to say that Expedition has bad music. It's just that that's a thing is that like sometimes sometimes I find that the older tracks are more memorable because of how simple their melodies were, you know? Ways instantly recognize Rustboro and Petalburg. Yeah, and and like that limitation ended up making some very memorable tracks. Whereas um and one thing that really gets me is that when I listen to the orchestral soundtracks for some of Final Fantasy stuff, it doesn't quite sound the same, right? It kind of tries to go over the top. One of the biggest ones for me is the Man with the Machine Gun for FF8. So if you go FF8 Man with the Machine Gun, right? Um the original version of it of Gen 4 causing people serious trauma. So with with Men with the Machine Gun here, this is a very memorable track. Like a lot of people love this track, myself included. And part of what I really love about this track is how synthetic it feels. Like it's like as if it's proud to be a synthetic track, right? And it makes use of all these really neat synthetic instruments while still having a really strong melody and all of this sort of stuff, right? It's such a good track. I love this track, right? Like it's so good. And the thing that gets me about it is that I listen to the orchestral soundtrack, like the orchestral version, and it feels like I'm playing the game on the wrong sound card. Like it's not necessarily a bad rendition of it, but I don't know what it is. It feels like the instruments are just don't fit the track. Like you've got all these like strings going like dun 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 dun, dun just like over and over and over again, and it kind of feels it's an inferior rendition. Yeah, like it doesn't have all the it doesn't have all the like future audio sound to it. It's it and the thing is, what's really important about Final Fantasy VIII is that Final Fantasy VIII's themes are based in this kind of utopian future type kind of setting, right? Also, they added this. Like, I'm not. I don't know. I don't feel as though it hits as well as the original does. And I feel like this is what we get if we had a remake of Final Fantasy VIII. And I'd be like, I don't know. Probably going to get in trouble with copyright for playing this stuff. But like, to me, the original, like, that instrument that's like doing the dun 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 dun. I don't know how to describe it. It sounds very puddly. It sounds like a I don't know. It feels like something that came out of like some 90s Sound Blaster Live software or something, you know? You'll be okay. Most Twitch will do is probably mute the VOD. Probably. But then Mox will come by and want to watch Expedition 33 and be like, no. But it's, I don't know, like, it's so much nicer in FF8, like in the original. And the thing about FF8 is that FF8, so part of what makes this really potent is that you're playing as like Laguna and his friends and stuff like that. And Laguna quite literally is a man with a machine gun. He has modern technology. He's not fighting with things like swords and bows and stuff like that. And what's the name of the future city in FF8? I forget what it's called. Esther City, right? So, um, so, Laguna like ends up living in this city that's kind of like really futuristic looking and stuff like that, right? And this feels like it's the kind of city that would match that music, match those instruments, right? Like, it feels like something that would come out of like a 90s CG audio track type kind of thing, like those anime music things, right? Just download it and send it to the Discord of my server before Twitch starts, man. Where is it? That anime music stuff. I don't really want it remastered in 4K. I want the original. God damn it, no, I don't want your 4K 60 hours bullshit. Give it to me in the original. What was it called? Pipe Dream. Pipe Dream and Music SD. No, I want the original one from like 1,000,000,000 years ago before they ruin it with fucking AI. So it reminds me a bit of this as well. This is a really fun one. I love this one. Dun-dun, dun-dun. Can you believe that when I was a kid, I thought that this was real? See, this one's using, like, it's trying to use real instruments, but it's kind of clear that it's like MIDI. Always wondered how people made these. If I recall correctly, it was just like a bunch of people got their hands on like some 3D software or something. See, the xylophone sound. This is such a ridiculous bloody vid. I love it. I used to watch the fuck out of this when I was a kid. I don't even remember where we got it from. It was just like an internet thing. Anywho, I probably shouldn't just sit here and watch that entire thing. You can watch it yourself at home. Make sure you watch the version that doesn't have terrible interpolation over it. Boy, do I hate interpolation shenanigans. Like I wanted to watch the intro to JoJo's Part 6 um on YouTube, right? JoJo Part 6 intro. And I ended up clicking on one version of it, and is it Part 6 that is it the first one or is it the second one? I think it's the second one. Yeah, JoJo Part 6 intro 2. Um should be Heaven's Falling Down, yeah. I was trying to watch this, right? And there's a part here. Okay, so these guys haven't done it, right? Yeah, no. So let's see if we can find like a 4K 60 or whatever it is. You get why people want it sometimes, but it feels so weird to my eyes when there's some movement on screen that looks too smooth. Like the frame rate doesn't feel natural. The big problem with it is that the 60 FPS interpolation stuff ruins the timing, and I can immediately tell that this video has it. And the way that you can tell in this particular intro is this part here, right? And you can. So here we go. Look at how garbled the bloody the lines become when it does it. So like it's reasonably fine, but then you get frames like this where the lines are all over the shop. And like this where it's like just completely ruined the action lines in the like look at this. If you look at the original file, none of this is here. All of the lines are just completely straight for this particular thing. And oh my god, it just ruins it. Like look at that. Looks really bad for animation. Like look at that. Oh, just horrible. And so um hi Siag. How's it going? So if I open up my thingy, let's grab so you can't actually am I gonna have to I wonder if I can just download an episode from my server. Let's see if I can do that. Hold on, give me a second. Save file. Ah, I can. Okay, that'll make things easier. So the problem is so, and again, I'm thinking about it with regular live. So the thing is with so those tools are designed to interpolate normal live action footage. And normal live action footage doesn't have the same timing rules as things like anime does. If you're watching a race on like a car race or something like that, or you're watching like sports or something, then that interpolation can since you're filming at a constant frame rate, 24 frames a second, and since the motion is realistic, and it actually kind of, like, when you record someone doing that, like, some cameras have a set frame rate, which makes things feel natural and fine to watch without feeling weird. Animation works similarly, where it has a set animation process, can make things feel fluid, or I don't know the other word I'm thinking of, but it can look a little odd. So when it comes to like live footage, that footage moves at a constant rate, and if you fill in the frames in between with AI generated stuff, you're going to have little issues, because because real life movement just kind of moves at that pace. You're not gonna see a human running and then immediately like stop dead in their tracks or something like that on the next frame, like you would with animation. And so animation has a bunch of principles that are in play. There's actually there's a th- there's a set of 12 principles that are set out by like the people who like built the foundations of animation and stuff like that, and timing is one of them. And if you and so oftentimes animators will choose to animate on ones or twos or threes or fours or whatever, um in order to give their animations more impact. So sometimes, rather than animating every 24 frames a second, sometimes they'll animate only every 12 frames a second, or every 3 frame 3 sorry, every only animate at 12 or 6 frames a second, to give things a bit more of a bit more of a punch, and make things seem a bit more, well, feel a bit more jagged, and all of that sort of stuff. And and this is kind of a choice. Like, it's an artistic choice to choose to animate at different frame rates. Animating at higher frame rates can give you like a smoother, um can make things look really smooth and neat and all of that sort of stuff. But oftentimes that's not the feel that animator is going for. Sometimes the feel that the animator is going for is completely different. And part of what makes everyone want 60 frames a second is that people are looking at video games that render at 60 frames a second, but they don't animate at 60 frames a second, so to speak. So basically the monitor is displaying an image every 60th of a second, but the animation timings and stuff like that for the different characters on display um aren't set up like that. The way that they're set up in a video game is that they're set up to have specific timings. Like, this is how long they'll stay at a pose for, right? However, that timing, when it comes to like actual like hand drawn animation and stuff like that, that timing is intrinsically linked to how many frames they display on screen, right? It's not like a video game where it just updates what's being displayed in the game every 60 frames a second. In in an animation, you're quite literally just drawing those frames. Like it's like, oh yeah, I'll draw, 24 of these frames every second sort of thing and stuff like that. Um so it's two very different ways of looking at it. A computer is basically setting up like a 3D world and the models and all of this sort of stuff, and then making it so that it updates the screen and it shows you what's going on in that 3D world every 60 seconds. And when they go to animate it, they say, okay, well, this character is going to move their arms or their bones or do whatever with their rig for a set amount of time. And it's and it kind and the computer just kind of just renders what it's seeing, kind of like filming a real life scene and all of that sort of stuff. But when you're animating a show, instead what you're doing is you're just drawing a bunch of pictures and you're showing them really fast, right? Um, and so if I want to make something look like it's a bit more choppy, then I draw less frames. If I wanted to make it look smooth, and I draw more frames, um, and 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 all of that sort of stuff. And there's a lot more to it that I'm sure animators will um go on about a lot more than I will. But but anywho, I want to show you what this looks like. Can I go frame by frame? Um, I think I can if I press no. Pause. Can I do this? I can go frame by frame if I do it right. Okay. So here's the actual file, right? Ah, shit. I've set it to like. So if you look at the actual file and you increment by step after step, look at how fucking sharp that and how clear and how much clarity there is in these action lines. They are sharp as fuck when you actually look at the original thing. Like they don't garble for a single frame for the entire thing. It is wonderful. And so as a result, this intro has so much clarity when you actually look at the original file, when you're not looking at this interpolated bullshit. Like it looks so nice. Speaking of which, if you haven't watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, go watch that. It's a wonderful show. Absolutely great show. But anywho, enough of me crapping on about animation. I've got way too many like weird interests that I like to crap on about when I'm supposed to be playing a game. By the time I finish this game, all the hype about it's going to be gone, and I'm going to be like, hey, remember Expedition 33? I finished that. And I'll be like, okay. Same thing's going to happen for Metroid Prime 4, by the way. I can tell already. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. So even though they've got a lot of different like instruments and stuff like that, you can still have a very clear and distinct melody that can be memorable. Just because it's got a lot of instruments doesn't mean that it has to be overwhelming and too much noise and stuff like that, you know?
These
Not
things are
every
fascinating.
How do they even stand?
not every not every orchestrated or high production quality piece of music has to have the same problems that the orchestral rendition of Man with Machine Gun has. Look at the windmills. I can see why some people would prefer it if this game had a map. But personally, I don't mind that it doesn't because I have a sense of direction. Or kinda. I have a sense of direction that looks like I don't have a sense of direction. Let's put it that way. Because what I'll do is I'll look at something and then I'll go in the opposite direction. Wait, so is this the same? So this is the same thing that we encountered earlier. I thought, oh no, that's right. I climbed up that those ledges. Okay. Yeah. So sometimes I'll look like I'm going the wrong direction, when in fact I've come to a fork of the road and I've been like, oh, I see, this is this area, and then I turn around and go look at something else. And you can kind of see that when I play Metroid 2. was that I'm pretty sure Siak thought that I was lost when I was looking for green doors instead of actually going to the temple. So okay, so this is the way that we go to get down there. Now the thing about that is, I think the progress is down here, right, where they said how do they stand. So, and since we've explored the cave area, I want to explore this other fork in the road over here that seems to lead in the same direction as the how do they stand area. Maybe it connects up here. Oh, it kinda does.
This will be useful.
Color of Lumina. Oh. Steel stuff.
Well, that will help.
Revived tin shard would be very nice. Huh? Oh no, 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 no. No, you can't. No, 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 no. No, no. No, 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 no. No. Okay, before I encounter you, I want to make sure that we have a ability that lets me do virtuose stance. Switches to virtuose stance if target is burning. Okay, so spark does burning. Offensive switches. I'm tempted to do that instead. Let's see how we go. Hello. Oh no. Mine protects itself. Oh no, this is going to be terrible, isn't it? Uh, hold on. I should swap back over to the face changer. Okay, let's take a look. See. Let's go for powerful first because it charges. Okay, enjoy mowing your lawn, Sieg. Immolation, thermal transfer, electrify. Oh, I should do something defensive. I don't need to heal. You know what? I'm gonna use an energy tint. I'm actually gonna use it on Mael. So Mael, I want to break the rules. Now, one. And now, Mael, I want you to switch to... I should have done a fire first. Oh, well. I fucked it up. That's okay. Burning is fine. Uh-huh. Okay, that didn't quite go the way I wanted it to, but that's fine. Let's try okay, that didn't quite do as much as I wanted it to. It only works on him. Dang it. Would have been nice if it worked on someone else. But anywho, let's go over to Virtuoso Stance. Yes. Because Virtuoso Stance is very good because it uses a lot of... I got some of them. Rock Slide. I don't really need the burning anymore, but the burning works well. Let's see if I can... dang it. One. Oh, that's all I've got. It's fine. Okay, now we can do per se. High physical damage for Flurry. Per se make costs less, but I need to use up my AP anyway, so... One. I have a lot of defense. I think I need to get their defense down. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think I need to get their defense down. How do I do that? Well, burning might. Having the passive burning stuff will work really well. And marking shot works a bit well too, so... I can't do Flurry anymore, but I can do Percent. Percent can do quite a bit. Synergy!
Danger.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're in defensive. Let's take a look-see. What stains do I have? I can play a second turn if I use thermal transfer. I can also do healing light for 0, but light doesn't work. Increase damage on burn. I think I might continue going to burn. Well, mark didn't work, but let's try the Virtuoso Stance. Dang it, I fucked it up.
Let the ink flow.
Like I normally do.
Feel the burn.
1, 2. Well, at least I got a lot of fire ones. Marking shot, please. Because marking shot will make So I can do flurry, but I think per se does more damage.
On me.
Although actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang it! I think I really need the counter to make things work for this fight. Let's see. Let's try electrify. See how it goes. That didn't do a whole lot. Looks like I need to just work on getting my AP back up.
Please survive.
You gotta parry the entire thing in order to get that working. But if I go flurry, then that uses up my AP.
Precision.
And then I can do per se the next go around, which is very useful. Let's just keep on the burning. And let's still marking shot so that geez, no longer stunned. Well, per se should finish it off. Right? Yeah. Yeah, so I broke the enemy that time, which is how you do it. I got the baguette outfit for Thingy Bob. Where's the wardrobe? Baguette! Wine and baguette! Look at this! Okay, well, we've done that, I suppose. What's interesting about this soundtrack is it reminds me a bit of something I'd hear in like a Monkey Island game. Okay, so off we go. Pick up this.
Nice.
Chroma. Hello. I missed pressing the button.
I'm ready. Get ready.
I did it! I got the counter. Let's just... Oh, actually, you know what I should do? I should hit the weak point. 1, 2. There we go. New donation from Dogfather. What? Oh my god. Dogfather, you actually donated to my Ko-fi. Thank you so much. That's amazing. I don't think I've ever had anyone actually donate money.
Feel the burn.
That's crazy. I learned how to use the Ko-fi. Well, thanks for that. I appreciate it. Money is nice. I like it. If I get enough money, I'm probably going to buy a graphics card for this computer. I mean the streaming computer, because I need to get a special graphics card for it, and I can't find it. I did have a friend show me where I might be able to get one, and I'm thinking of getting one. Yobo has flashbacks to the last time I bought a graphics card. Well, the reason why is because I went to play the Final Fantasy 1 theme, and it was all like stuttery and shit, and I was like, this computer can do better than that if it only had a graphics card in it. But I have been told that these machines become like very much more useful once they've got a proper graphics card in them. So my friend was telling me that he has a bunch of them in a server farm, and the putting real graphics cards in them helps a lot. But the problem is it's like a half height graphics card, so you have to get a special one. But it's not like it's not that difficult to find. It's just I don't have the money to afford it. Not the spare money at the moment. Hi. No, I'm not fighting you, sorry. Now let's see, is the game going to make it run faster so that it's more difficult to avoid? But okay, shut up. Oh, resistant. I see. Whoops, I fucked it up. So the virtual stance stuff has been really useful for me.
Please survive.
Ah, I did it! I got the counter. Dang it, I missed it. What's going on? Where am I? Oh, there's just a little alcove here. It looks like this might be like explodable or something. Let's take a look see. I can't go that way to find out. So this is the way that I came from, if I recall correctly. Yeah, and there's the rest point. So I can get my stuff back. So one thing that might be worthwhile getting for Mayel is maybe something that gets me virtuose stance. If in virtuose, stay in virtuose isn't very useful to me if I can't get to virtuose stance. This one switches to virtuose stance. I might actually be able to quickly save up for that, because let's see. Reduces self-health to 1 but refills all AP. Really? Oh, dang it. No, I don't really want that. Protect allies by taking damage in their place. So Mayel is like a knight. Lies defenseless for 1 turn. Oh, I can actually afford this one. You know what? I'm going down this skill tree. I'm going to get this one. Do I have attributes to update as well? I do. Only this one. You know what? I'm gonna occasionally put it into like my weak attributes too, just to round out my characters a bit better. Over the course of the game, you kind of learn which characters need what. But sometimes it's good to just round them out a bit more. Okay, well. Oh, you've come back. Huh. I suppose that makes sense, having the enemies come back after a rest and stuff. Aha! I gotcha! Pop. Pop. The catapult is broken. I wasn't expecting that. Let's just do a normal attack. What's that noise? Sounds like someone speaking through the loudspeaker a mile away. Huh? What? Are you talking about the guy who was like the enemy? I think the enemy makes a sound. Immolation. Fun. Swift Strike. That's what does this.
Brace yourselves.
3, 2, 1, bang. Ah, dang it. Wait, one of them got AP from that? So this guy over here. Oh shit. See, he says stuff. I wasn't expecting him to sneak up on me whilst I was in battle. How do they stand up? Okay. So looks like over. Wait a minute. Ah, here we go. I was like, where's the exit to this area? This is like the area I was
Ugh.
supposed to go.
This place is confusing.
Oh,
They built it to make their village harder to find.
see, what I feel like happened here is that they couldn't figure out how to delete these bricks. So they decided to build the entire game around this concept of things being able to float. Yep. Oh, geez. This is getting more complicated. That's okay. Love how it's supposed to be a race against time to save everyone, but looks like Gaston is just on an expedition for a fresh baguette. Well, yeah. Also, I love that you called him Gaston instead of Gustave, which is his real name. You're thinking of the bad guy from Beauty and the Beast. Consumes all stains to deal high elemental damage to the target. Can break if 4 stains are consumed. I actually think that's a pretty good one to have. Because I am a bit all over the shop with the stains, so see, Gustav. Gustav's skill tree is more like a skill stick. Wait a second, hold on. Exactly, Gaston. You know what? You know what Gustav's skill tree is like? Gustav's skill tree is, well, it's
a stick.
What's the greatest animation you've ever gotten to see? Oh, there's a lot of different contenders that have really good animation, but there's one I have to show you. There's one I absolutely have to show you. Let's see if I can get my hands on it. Hold on a second. Let's take a look. See. Um. So there is a animation called The Thief and the Cobbler, right? Um, and this animation went through development hell, and it basically spent like decades in production, and it never got completed, and it was kind of a mess. But um this has to be some of the most amazing animation I have ever seen.
How very nice. Perhaps they'll be willing to pay my price.
Hold on a sec, we'll go theater
Barbarians
mode.
kissing my feet. And maybe we'll find you something to eat. Hey, Fido. Gentlemen, what a delight to meet you all here on such a fine night.
Dares enter the camp of the mighty one-eyed?
Oh, mighty one-eye. I am Zigzag, the great of the Golden Land. I am a magician, a sorcerer too,
And I'm in a position, I think, to serve you.
Sorcerer.
I conjure demons, charm beasts, and birds of prey. Fido! As you will see, that's not all I can do.
I'm nuts. Oh my god. So
I have power over people, though they may appear complex. For
Like,
me, they fall
this-
like
this-
playing cards, and I control the depths.
like so you got to keep in mind that this was animated in like the 60s, by the way.
Oh, this is nothing. For now, in my hand is the very key to the Golden Land. For no man can take it, no matter how great, unless he possesses these three balls of faith.
Like this entire scene is so like, well, the entire movie is animated in such an over the top and crazy
Throw
way.
him to the alligators.
I highly recommend watching the entire thing. It's quite an animation delight. It is animated by the same guy who did the animation in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. There's also the final battle of um the final okay, hold on. Let's well, it's a bit long is the problem. But like, look at all this shit that they fucking did. Like, look at how much animation is going on here. It was that guy. Yeah, it was the guy. I forget what his name is. But it's the guy that did did all the animation stuff in Roger Rabbit, and it's like Robert Williams or something. I forget what his name is, but they put so much effort into the animation for this, and this ended up like they started animating all this shit in like the 60s, and it didn't end up like actually releasing until like the 90s or something. So it didn't. So what happened was, after Who Framed Roger Rabbit, he finally got like the funding to finish the film, but it was taking them so long to finish the film that like some insurance guys stepped in and took over it so they could get at least some of their money back and all of that sort of stuff. And like, I would have loved to see this actually get the time and the money and the funding to actually complete as it is. If you watch the like the recobbled, the full cut version of it, like there's large portions of it that aren't actually animated and stuff like that. But this was like the thing that they animated to show off that they could do animation in like the 60s, and it's fucking awesome. It's so ridiculously over the top too, like like look at this. Like they didn't need to go so extra with this. And the entire movie is like this. It's got one of the most unique and crazy and over the top and like what is it, like Assyrian fucking like art styles ever. Oh yeah, we're just gonna fan the flames more. Oh yeah, this guy shows up. This guy is the thief from the title, and the guy earlier was the cobbler. The guy who threw the nail is the cobbler. But this just keeps getting more and more ridiculous. Music makes me miss Azura's Wrath. So look at this Rube Goldberg ass nonsense right here. Main server right now is a mode server, but can we have a movie nights? I got too much stuff to do, so we can fully enjoy this stuff. Well, to be fair, this movie is very incomplete. Like, there's only bits and pieces that they've cobbled together, quite literally. Like, come on, guys. They didn't have to go so extra for this. They really didn't. And movie night tonight. What are we watching right now? We're watching some of the most ridiculous animation in all of animation history. Like, it's good stuff. It's just it took them like decades to make this. Well, to make the film anyway. This particular segment was all done like when they first started. Three decades for a single animation. Well, it took, so they did this animation as like a test, and then they got funding, but it was taking them too long to complete the film, so they had to put it aside. And then when Thingy Bob did Roger Rabbit in the like 80s, all of a sudden he found himself with money to finish this film, but he wasn't able to. It was still taking too long by putting way too much time and effort into the animation. And don't get me wrong, I would have loved to see this animation actually get, like, this film get completed with all of this animation, but it was clear that them putting too much effort into everything was kind of being detrimental to actually getting something done, you know? Should watch Mad God. It's stop motion animation. See, a bit must have taken 5 to 10 years alone. Like, it's amazing what we can do if we actually spend the time doing it. But what I question the placement of a lot of these guards. Like, what the fuck is this? Why was there was just a big thing looking there to smack them? And this guy's the luckiest motherfucker on the face of the planet. He's like, oh yeah, we got another one of these golden ball things. Look at this. And now he's got all 3 golden balls. Like, how many rings of fire did they need to make him go through? Did they really need to put the arrows there? Your companies try to rush, but give animators time instead of wanking off to the money you'll make. Well, so, to be fair, this, like, you do have to find a balance in... You do have to find a balance in finishing a product versus, like, trying to refine it forevermore sort of thing. Like, imagine how nice it would have been if they'd have compromised just a little bit on their animation quality to be able to get the entire film out, because they went too far on the animation, the film didn't get released in the end, and that's kind of sad. Like, I feel like even if this animation was just like 90% as over the top as it is, then they may have been able to get things over the line, you know? And I would have loved to see that. This is really good animation, but it definitely feels like animating for animation's sake. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that sometimes things can be a bit too over the top. We have this as an animation with too much time versus animation with 0 time. Uzumaki or season 3 of One Punch Man.
The greatest wizard has to know exactly when it's time to... My friends, my friends. Are you still here?
The
I
voice
haven't
actor they have for
spoken yet
Zigzag
out
was really
here.
good too. Does this actually have the... But yeah, no, a film by Richard Williams, like, my goodness, it would have been wonderful if this came out with that level of animation effort. So what ended up happening was a butchered half, kind of rushed, finished version of it ended up coming out, and it ended up being a massive flop, and they basically had to tank like, the company had to tank a bunch of money on it, and it kind of ruined Richard Williams' um reputation for making movies and stuff like that, and it kind of sucks. Another really cool shot is the Prince of Egypt splitting the Red Sea for animation. So the thing about this one is, so for that one I actually haven't seen Prince of Egypt. That'd be a good one to watch. But um if I'm honest, like part of another thing is Thief and the Cobbler gets compared to Aladdin a whole bunch, and Aladdin is an example of, like, Aladdin's animation is also like top tier animation. Like, it's really good stuff. Yet that film actually, like, went through its production and it actually got out and we actually got that film and it was really good. And I would have loved that for Thief and the Cobbler here. And a lot of people compare the two. And for me, it's like Disney animation from the old days was amazing. They used to be known for their animation. Like, I absolutely love the old Disney films for their animation and their art styles and all of this sort of stuff. But the problem is, um, turns out 3D animation's cheaper because they don't unionize, rah rah rah, and all of this sort of stuff. And now Disney's basically like just this big conglomerate nonsense, and it would have been nice to have some nice things, but no. Um, it felt like the people working on it actually cared. Yeah, like, especially the old cell shading and hand drawn Snow White is still stunning. Yeah, no, that Snow White is still a pretty amazing film for the time. Nowadays it's just turned out junk with pretty visuals, but poor boring animation. The live action stuff really rubs me the wrong way. I get that it's technically impressive and all of that sort of stuff, and I suppose it looks realistic, but if I'm honest, I just want some good hand drawn animation stuff. Everything looks the same. Like, you can't tell me that the characters from Turning Red look any different than the human characters in Elio. Yeah, well, it depends. Like, yeah, there is a lot of samey looking stuff, and if I'm honest, so many animes still talking about the Beauty and the Beast ballroom scene. That was animated by oh, what's his name? James Baxter. That's it. Redline is amazing. Oh yeah. Also, hi Auntie Lecker. The the um James Baxter animated was like the lead on animating that scene, and the um he commented on Noodle's video about animation and stuff like that. Screw the live action, I refuse to watch those. HTTYD OG is fantastic and there is no remake. What's HTTYD? I'm trying to think. Let's see. Can Google give me an answer? How to Train Your Dragon. Ah, yeah. Um, understand if it was a style choice made by the same studio, but all the studios make movies with use those samey looking models. It's multiple studios using these, and it really sucks seeing that. The so the thing I get, the live action stuff really rubs me the wrong way because like I've it's unfair that I judge it so harshly without having watched those films, but if I'm honest, like I haven't heard anything that has particularly made me want to watch those films. Like I've heard a lot of people saying that they don't understand core elements of what made those games work so well, and so what made those movies work so well. And I get the feeling that it's going to be similar to a Final Fantasy VII Rebirth type kind of situation. Like I want a new experience with like with neat stuff, and like if they're gonna do a live action animation type kind of thing, why not just make a movie specifically for that style rather than trying to fit a square peg into a round hole? Live actions a lot of the time are just banking off the nostalgia from the original films. If I want to watch that movie, I just watch the original. Yeah, no, the like it's one of those movies. So it's one of those things where it's like you're not gonna win me over with nostalgia, especially with your scummy streaming business practices. Thing is, too, it's never live action. It's like the animation with RTX on, just a regular movie with CGI. Yeah, well, that's it. What's the point of a live action film if you're gonna have to animate them bloody well, like doing crazy things anyway? Has my audio gone down a bit? I think it has. Something like with the live action One Piece. Oh no, I don't want to update my controller. Not yet. I need to find the time to do it. Mike just bugged out and gain jumped a lot. I did that. That's what I did. I turned up the gain. I wasn't trying to do it a lot. I was only trying to do it a bit. I think it's something feels like it's broken. Buzzy? It's not buzzy, is it? I turned up the gain a little bit. I wonder if it's peaking like the Himalayas now. Really? Something's wrong with it, and I don't know. Like, because all I did was I just adjusted the gain a little bit. I didn't really do that much with it. But I feel like the cable or something, maybe. Okay, let's see. How does that go? Let's turn this down a little bit then. Let's see how that goes. Okay, maybe that works better. Hopefully that works better. Later. So the thing with the live action stuff, like with something like the live action One Piece, Oda, One Piece's creator, just wanted to do it IRL, and it is so good. Yeah, no, like, One Piece live action was surprisingly good. I actually really enjoyed that. Now you're quiet. Fucking hell. Okay, hold on. How's that? Is that better? I feel like I wish it wasn't so difficult to do audio. Can I pay someone else to do my audio for me? To just sit in a room outside my house and not outside my house. Sorry, sit in a room on the other side of the window That's not bad now. What do you think the big streamers do? Yeah, I know, but I can't afford that. So they're gonna have to find a way to make it so that I either I'm just gonna have to do it myself. There we go. That's what I'm gonna say. Uh so like so live action One Piece was surprisingly good. Like way better than live action Cowboy Bebop was. It's not too bad to set and forget with audio, but it sounds like Albert's setup is on a couch, so getting consistent spacing would be hard. Yeah, well, I am on a couch, but I've got the monitor, I've got the mic like right in front of me. The couch does help with some sound deafening, but not much. Sometimes I feel like I should just be lazy and just swap out my entire stream setup for just like a PS5 and a headset. Would be easier. But I am now that I've got the dedicated streaming box, it should get better over time. I should have had more than just the Carpse what was it called? Carpes baguette that I have for breakfast. I can't believe I had a baguette for breakfast today. What's wrong, Siag? You want me to make progress in the game, don't you? Rather than showing off the final cutscene in The Thief and the Cobbler. Ooh. I'll take that. Healing tint. Shard. For real though, a fresh baguette with some brie on it is so good. I want a baguette. So it's not really a baguette. It's called like a Carpes baguette. It's like tomato and pesto and mozzarella and mayo and stuff like that on a baguette thingy. But it's something that I get at the local corner store. It's like a pre-packaged thing that they put in a fridge, and they're surprisingly good. I wouldn't call them fresh, but they taste good. Sounds like a pizza with extra steps. Nah, it's more like a sandwich. It's more like a fancy pesto-y tasting sandwich. Okay, so that's where it came from. This is the thing that I had to fight. That goes up to the area that I was in before, and this goes. This is a new area. Oh, there's a log here.
63rd, Damia. Damn it! I can't believe we crashed into this. Whatever this massive thing is. So much for Gerald's vaunted reinforced front plates. I can't believe we have to abandon the cars already. We're nowhere close to the Paintress. I'll definitely have a concussion. I could have sworn I saw some gestrels running out of that thing. I'm definitely hallucinating. Damn it, Hector. I told you to slow down!
Damn. Sounds like Hector got them killed. So calzone with extra steps, because a calzone is a pizza sandwich. What? No, it's not a calzone. It's literally a sandwich. It's like a baguette that's been cut in half, like a sub sandwich. That's what I'm talking about. They've just cut a piece of baguette in half, and then they put the ingredients on the inside. It's a sandwich. That's why I said it was a sandwich. Like calzones, like put stuff inside like a wrapped up sandwich thing, and then and then like cook it. Like you get the dough and you put stuff in the dough, and then you cook it with the stuff in it. And what I'm talking about is the bread's been cooked already, and you just cut it in half and then put stuff on it. But they call it a carpese baguette. And I used to call it a carp's baguette. I wonder if I can look it up. Hold on a second. Carpese baguette. Nope, it's just... Oh, well, there's a picture that looks kind of like it. Hold on a second. It looks like this. Yeah, it's another successful distraction. Should do a baking stream just so that you can get more points for Garten of Banban. It's also kind of like this one. That's a pizza sandwich, aka a calzone. No, a calzone's different. Calzone. Baking stream plus movie night. Okay, calzone's like this. See how it's got like stuff in it and you bake it, you know? That's what a calzone is, you gronk. Okay. Okay, let's take a look, see. Let's pop this. Wait, no. You've got a shield? That's illegal. So both have cheese, meat, pesto between the two layers of bread. A calzone isn't just two layers of bread put together. A calzone is baked with the stuff in it. It's a stick. That's what a calzone is. You get the dough and you put the stuff in the dough and then you put it in the thing and you bake the whole thing together. That's what it is. With a sandwich, you bake the bread on its own and then you grab the bread and then you put like cold cuts on it. Do you guys know how to make a calzone? I have no idea how to make a calzone. It's for toasted sandwiches. I'm not talking about toasted sandwiches. I'm talking about normal sandwiches. I never said it was toasted. It's literally just a baguette with tomato and cheese and stuff on it. Yeah, Yomo's just rolling me up laughs. And I'm playing along because I got nothing better to do. Okay, so breaking rules on you. Get rid of all those tasty shields. It's using its partner as a thing to attack you. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Broken. Haha, catapult dead. Rip ad. Us having the longest talk about animation. Now arguing about calcite. Yeah. Well, that's part of the fun of doing the stream. Is when you do the stream, you... Oh no, I've been marked with an X. You can't do that to me.
Careful, Maya.
Attacks with its hidden blade. What? Exhaust? No, I'm not an exhaust. Okay, listen. I need your thing to give me virtuoso stance. I tried to parry it. Wait a minute. How was I parrying with L1? It's R1. I was using the wrong button. Okay. What if we were to animate making a calzone? Shush you! No animated calzone making. In this house, we make sandwiches and not animated calzone. I gotta be earlier on that. Okay, per se.
Get ready.
1, 2, jump, R2, and then parry. I did it. Animation of calzone versus baguette versus sandwich. Hot take. Baguettes are sandwiches.
This was weak.
I'd watch that.
Dodge Gustav.
Oh yeah, I should dodge it because it's a death script. I found a thing to pop. Okay, I did it. Where's the other ones? I want the other one. Where's the next thing to pop? Oh, there it is. Haha, I found you. Oh no, wait, that's the thing that holds the thing. How do I get up there? Good job shooting that calzone. You're a calzone. There's a car here. I suppose that guy did say that there was a car. Oh, they were driving too fast and... Oh, I found you. Ah! Okay, well, running isn't always the best solution. Boy, do I love it when my jank 3D third-person 3D game has jank jumping platform physics in it. Okay. Where's the last one? Character looks like he crapped his pants. Not gonna lie, he does a little bit. How do you feel about the Metro Prime platforming? Metro Prime platforming is fucking wonderful. I love Metro Prime's platforming. It works. It just fucking works. It's so nice. I think that platforming in first-person shooters can be done well. Been thinking this whole stream. Yeah, no, he does, doesn't he? So it was crazy. No, it's because they've like pre-baked the lighting in his ass crack. or something. I don't know. I'm not a lighting expert, unfortunately. I'm only an expert in everything else. It has to be here somewhere. It has to be. Where else could it be? Huh? What was that sound? It was like... It made like a bing sound. He kind of cheeked up. Yeah, nah, he is. Not gonna lie, kind of enjoying the swimsuit outfit for him. Um, okay, where is this button to press? It's gotta be here somewhere. Because I found this one. I found the other one. Maybe it's in the adjacent area? Maybe it's like out here somewhere. Remember, you can clang your sword against the walls to find out which ones are bombable. Turn into a morph ball. I can't. I am not playing a Metroid game. See, that'd be way too far. Also, what the fuck? What's with that? So I'm going to end up over there by the looks of things. But I don't think that the third thing would be this far away. The game hasn't really communicated to me that the things can get that far away from the chest. It feels like it'd be in this area somewhere, but I just can't see. Aha! I found you! I knew it. I knew that it would be close by. Okay. I got it. Oh, Chroma Elixir Shard. Nice. Wait, so does that mean... I could have extra Chroma Elixirs if I want. The game, if I'm honest, the game hasn't thrown me many reasons to use the Chroma Elixirs. I suppose maybe if I was playing on like hard mode or something. Can't get past the pants shit outfit. I'm sure I'll get another outfit eventually, and then I'll swap to that one. Like he's also wearing like these like the hat and glasses as well. That's it. I'm gonna shoot yourself. Okay, so this up here is where the I don't think I've been to this particular checkpoint yet, have I? 1, 2, 3 vitality. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go for attack power for might instead. Why not? The thing about it is it's like might, agility, defense, and luck, and it's like, but what if I like this is all like based on like physical attack type stuff, right? Put everything into luck build. Okay, so this is where I was earlier, isn't it? Is it? Wait a second. Because this is where I came from over here, right? Was the place where there was like floating rocks, right? So this is how I got into this area, and this is where the yeah, so it's just a shortcut back. That's what I thought. They're really trying their best to throw me off, but they're not succeeding. Which is probably a good thing. So I'm back up where the 70 is. So this was a new checkpoint. And over here should be the direction. Oh, that's a big bell. Oh, I wish I could ring it. Intruder alert, send forth the ultimate weapon. But they're human. Shh, now's our chance to test the ultimate Circuit Party in a real fight. Oh yeah, so cool, so cool.
We must be getting close to the village.
God warriors, face our ultimate creation.
Kinda looks the same as all the others.
Supposed to be invincible, but this one is even more invincible.
Look at its equipment. That looks a lot more dangerous than the others. No, seriously.
Yeah. Ah! I pressed the wrong button. Okay. I'm gonna set you on fire. And then I'm gonna set you on fire. And then I'm gonna shoot your face. Oh, I'm not like good at like aiming for this. Aha. Ah. Maybe they just want a baguette sandwich though. Ultimate sack potato. No, watch, I can. Wait, can I not? I can't hit his weak point for massive damage. Oh, am I like... Oh, I don't have the AP. Dang it, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well, whatever. We'll be fine.
Get ready.
Ah, haha, I did it! Counter time. I like the ones where it's only like one. I think I can parry those, but I don't know if I'll actually get it. Albert discovers what shields do. I already discovered what shields do in Symphony of the Night on Thursday. Okay, There was a thing that was like it'll consume. Wait, didn't I equip a different thing? Oh, I got that ability, but I never equipped it. God damn it, I'm dumb at that. I keep doing that. Okay, so let's just immolation some more. And we will powerful so that I can... Or should I recovery? He's not that low on health. Let's powerful. Ah! On guard. Okay. I'm in offensive. I want to be in virtuose.
Get ready.
I gotta be careful that when I get hit so that I don't. 2, 3. Aha! I did it. Lune burns, unfortunately. Well, 2 can play at the setting you on fire game. Petition for Albert to change his name to Albert the Baguette. Oh, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should, like, maybe I should give myself a beret and like a baguette or something. Signed. Okay, let's do powerful again. Powerful might be fun. Okay, so I'm in virtuose, so I could do per se, but I might as well do Flurry Fury. Because it will keep me in virtuose stance, it will break, and then I can use per se to do like other stuff. Oh, I could so hit your weak point for massive damage. It's no longer stunned. Ah, dang it. Well, unleashes its full power, launches some weird electric thingies, fires its cannon. 1, 2, 3. There we go.
Feel the burn.
1, 2. So I'm not in virtuose stance anymore, so let's do that. And let's bop you a couple times.
Take cover.
And then I'll counter for extra damage because I'm in virtuose. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I did it. I'm still in virtuose, which is good. Let's just do a per se. There we go, success. I got breaker. Increased break damage. Nice. We continue. Why? Sucker Putty is garbage. Oh, you're good. Chef's gonna want to meet you. Chef! Golgro, the best fighter of all the Gestrels, alive or hibernating. Golgro will want to see you right away. Let's go. They're just like, yeah, sure, why not? I found my way through the ancient sanctuary. Chef, it really is calzone time. Damn it, you're gonna make me want to get a calzone after this. Um, uh, let's take a look. See. So Breaker needs to be leveled up. It's a bit difficult to see what needs to be leveled up and what doesn't because I'm playing on a reasonably small monitor that's far away. Maybe I should just like wait a minute, my microphone is not gonna work like that. Maybe I should just stand right here. Now I'm like hunching over. Everything in the luck on your own damn save. That's actually a lot easier to see when I'm right here. But the thing is, I'm not talking into the mic as much. I need to put the mic forward. And there we go. That might work better. I still need to like get better at like mic practice and stuff. Best practices for talking into a mic.
This will be useful.
An energy tint shard. What's in here? Oh.
Interesting.
Stun boost. Let's use that. Also, I need to do my skills for thingy bob. Okay, so what do we got? Earth Rising, Ice Lance, Mayhem. So Mayhem is what I wanted to use. So what do I replace it with? So Healing Light and Rebirth are good to have around. Rock Slide is Earth, Electrify for Lightning, Thermal Transfer for Ice, and Immolation for Fire. Now, Immolation has been useful because it applies burn, but it synergizes well with Thermal Transfer, where I gain extra AP if I use it when the target's burning. Rock Slide. I'm tempted to replace Rock Slide. Mayhem costs less, and I like having lower cost things, but also like these are all low target. Now I'll replace Electrify, because low damage is a bit of a problem sometimes. Yeah, so Thunderfall deals medium damage, which is what I would prefer. I'm tempted to swap out Rock Slide for Thunderfall instead. What about you? What's Linear Assault? Deals low single target damage. Oh yeah, that's what I had before swapping it out to oh, what was it? The I think it was Powerful. Yeah, I swapped it out for Powerful. And I've already done Mail's stuff, so let's go. Wait a second. I did find this, but there's something else up here. No, I did see that. you can kind of see where you are from up there. Me. It's over here. Aha, I knew there would be something.
This will be useful.
This will be useful. Oh, this is like the exit. Well, I made it through an area. Oh, that's better than nothing. I think I might go for a stretch and get a drink. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Did you miss me? No. Oh, fine. Well, I guess I'll just leave again. uh, see, I knew that somebody. See, you guys didn't answer quickly enough. Like, come on. To be honest, I couldn't hear you. Ah, God damn it. You're not even listening. I can't believe my own listeners wouldn't even listen to me listening to things.
This will be useful.
This won't be useful, actually. It'll be terribly unuseful. So we're like on the overworld map again, but on the inside of this area. So can I just like... Why is there like a scroll up there? Sorry, could you repeat that? I wasn't listening. Nope. Sorry, one time here only. You should have been paying attention the first time. You'll just have to watch the VOD. I still haven't mowed the lawn. I got distracted. Go mow the lawn. See, I would go say something like, I've got to mow my lawn, but guess what? My lawn is a fake lawn that doesn't need to be mowed. So, yeah. I should probably do something about the trees, though. Skill issue. Hello. Wow, the village looks so cool. This is your first time here? First time in this life? I got revived at the Sacred River not too long ago. I'm only 17.4 hours old. Huh. Time to train. You should train too. I'm serious. You really need to train. Huh. I do like the concept of being able to get away with not having to voice a million characters, by making it so that only the humans are voice characters, and that the other characters say like garbled, like their own language stuff. I suppose they do have to voice that in some way though, but they probably found a way to like generate the voices instead. Oh, but wait, that means that they wouldn't be paying the voice actors. Never mind. If you don't, I will come over to your house and I will steal all your money and give it to the voice actors, and you won't get any voice acting. And you won't have any money. So, yeah. Hmm. Hello. Me? I'm a nice brush. Doesn't mean I wouldn't go for a nice little brawl with you. It's the chef house.
It's really a village of Jestrels.
They seem better at surviving than humans.
I guess intelligence is not a prerequisite for survival on the continent. Now to find the chief's house. Probably the biggest one.
Gee, I wonder where the chef's house is. Oh, sorry, that's the chief's house. I can't. Obviously, he's not there. I was little, I saw it enter the arena as soon as I turned 30. My birthday was yesterday. I'm so nervous I've started pulling all my bristles out. I'm too young to lose my bristles. You've got lovely bristles too, so you must understand my pain. Sure. Hello. I like looking at the ground all day. Whatever floats your boat is basically what I was about to say. I don't have a boat. Oh, money.
Nice.
Hello. I'm so tall now. Guess I'll die soon. Die? Seem excited. Yeah, I can't wait to become a tree. So I guess those really were really dead Jestrels back there. If I'm lucky, I'll become a weapon for a sucker potato. Sucker potato. Patate. Patate. Pate. Pate. Seems like a great honor. Hello. Guy next door says he's a philosopher, but I'm the real philosopher. Oh, that's some real philosophy right there. When the sun rises, the plants bloom. That's it? Buy my books. No thanks. Get lost. What if I wanted to buy his books? Squeaky, 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 squeaky. Turn back. No. Hi, who are you? It's a sacred place. Saw this door. Of course you have. These doors are all over the continent. Such a huge manor inside. What? You've been inside? Oh, so you've never teleported to the ominous, perfectly maintained manor? That's never opened before, at least not for us Jestrels. Let's go inside. Yeah. The manor. I opened a thingy. Oh, does that mean that... Is that what those doors were? Oh no, I gotta figure it out. Okay, how do I figure out the thingy? Okay, what about the pan? Squeaky? Makes a squeaky sound. What else can I interact with to open the door? Ah! Whoa! There was a hole here. Okay. It looks like somebody has a birthday cake. Okay. Oh, there's a
Well,
thingy here.
That will help.
Shape of energy. Just double checking to make sure that there isn't a Okay, so this door leads up here. Yeah, there was a hole there. Let me in. New outfit unlocked. Okay, so what is it? Rebellious. Rebellious reminds me a bit of my own hair. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Well, we're here now. Is this the door that leads into the manor? Won't open. This area actually reminds me a bit of, wait a minute. Is that like, that's not like a photo of the dev team or something, is it? You tried kicking them down? No. That's all it lets me do. Surely there's like a lever or something I'm missing. Wait, really? It's not the painting? It looked like it could be the painting. I guess there's multiple paintings. Wait, what was that? Lighting wigged out a bit there. Huh. Odd. Usually it's pretty easy to find these like levers. Like I was finding them pretty regularly upstairs. Like there was that one, there was that one, and then there was... Maybe it's in one of these rooms and I just didn't notice it? Albert rhymes with Albert. Yes, it does. That's some very good reasoning you got there. I want the cake. Is it this thing? Huh. So this is the room where the hole leading to it is. It isn't like hidden in a box or something, is it? That might be it. It might be hidden in a box. Physics just took a while to kick in for that one. Maybe if I go into this room, same for that one. Maybe if I go into the room, there's a box I can shoot or something. No? Shoot the door. It's not up. But I want to open the door. Why do I get the feeling that the only thing here is just this painting that appears to be of like the devs or something? Opens from the other side? Oh. But that doesn't make sense. Huh? Why would it open from the other side if I thought I would open it from this side? Oh. Huh? What? 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 Okay, but wait, so which one is it then? Wait. So if I went in this direction, I go down and then I go to the right, and then I go underneath and then I go up. So it's kind of like facing in a thiswardly direction. It's kind of like directly above this room. So like up here. Ah. Huh. Can I go through here? You know what? I'm just gonna try all the doors. Huh? I don't know why that was so loud. Like, is he, or Mox is here being like, why are you just fapping about? Should add jump scares effects or video for channel points? No. we got Mystic Quest this time. That's what random encounter is for. Yeah, it makes a random encounter appear, and it picks different games. So, like, we've had some Phantasy Star 2s and some Lagrange Points and some Pokemon, and there's a bunch of different ones I made. Okay, well, it doesn't seem as though any of these are the real door, so... I never got to play Phantasy Star. Is it any good? Okay. So Phantasy Star 1 and Phantasy Star 4 are the good ones. Especially if you play the Switch version of Phantasy Star 1. Because the Switch version of Phantasy Star 1 fixes a lot of the like grinding and balance and problems and the map problem and stuff like that. Without ruining the original game. So Phantasy Star 2, on the other hand, is an awful, terrible, rubbish game, but I love it nonetheless. I don't know why. Phantasy Star 2 is just such an endearing game, even though it's an absolute dumpster fire. Anywho, enough of this. Let's leave. Is it going to take me to the same place, or is it going to take me to the ocean one? Oh, okay. Interesting. So elaborate. So Phantasy Star 2, it's never open for. Wow. Phantasy Star 2 was unfortunately made. Unfortunately, the dungeons in Phantasy Star 2 were made by an extraordinarily eager new team member who wanted to show off their chops in making dungeons. So they put a whole fuck ton of effort into the dungeons, but as a result, they ended up making some of the most elaborate and complicated dungeons of all time. So as a result, like, and I've shown this on stream a few times. I'll show you what I mean by this. Phantasy Star 2 first dungeon. Okay. So, this is the first and easiest dungeon in the game. So so it's all downhill from here. Notice how there are 4 floors. And there are teleporters that go all the way up to teleporter number 10. So this is a nice and easy and simple and like the very first dungeon in the game. Let's take a look at I thought it would be worse, to be honest. Phantasy Star to Shore dungeon, right? So the way that Shore looks when you're actually playing through the game, it looks like this, right? So the problem with Phantasy Star 2 is that it has this horrid. So this is how much of the dungeon you're seeing at any given time, right? Um, this, um, so you only ever see like a little small chunk of these dungeons. But the thing is, there is this massive foreground element that shows up in every single dungeon. So this first dungeon here, this is what you're looking at. Um the entire time you're looking at this and trying to navigate this dungeon, right? And so this, when you see the image of the 4-floor dungeon with 10 teleporters in it, that is the first dungeon of the game, um, it doesn't look that bad until you realize this is how you're exploring it. Um, it is, and it is nigh on impossible to figure out where you're going. Um, and but Fantasy Star 2's dungeons get a whole lot worse. Um, so, where is it? This one here. This fucking dungeon. So this dungeon, keep in mind you have to fight random encounters along the way in this dungeon. However, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fake routes that you're not supposed to go down. Um, so, but that's fine, like we've got this dungeon here. Oh my god, I fucking hated this dungeon. My god, like come on, like please don't do this. So this dungeon happens about halfway through the game. Yes, that is right. There is at least 42 teleporters in the dungeon. Um, so, there is a dungeon that has um, I think it's this one. Yeah, the control tower. So there is a dungeon where you climb up this tower. Um, control tower. Um, oh my god, like look at all of these. So the control tower is um was it the control tower? Was it a different one? I forget what it is. Fantasy Star 2 falling down dungeon. Which one is it? There is a dungeon where there's a giant hole in the center of the dungeon. Um I forget which one it is. And Google clearly isn't helping me. Um was it this one? Garon. Yeah, it's this one, right? So basically the way that this works is that you have to like climb your way around to the outside of a dungeon, and you climb all the way up this tower, and then you have to basically like fall down this hole in the middle, and you have to make sure that you fall down the hole in the right position or something like that in order to be able to actually make it through this dungeon. And like there are some dungeons that have like a fractal level of like places you can go. I think it might have been the control tower. I think with the control tower you have to like climb up. You have to climb up this control tower thing and then fall down at the precise like exact place that you need to or something like that. Like Oh my goodness, look at this. So you climb up and then you have to fall down and then make sure that you fall down in the right area. And look at how many different like places there are that you can like this like Fantasy Star Two's dungeon designs are just kind of a why question sort of thing. Like um and if you go to Fantasy Star 2, if you take a look, oh no, that is Fantasy Star 2. I think it was this one. Um so it says there are two planets to explore with a multitude of dungeons, items, and monsters. By far the largest. They're generally um so much outrated material in that search history. Huh? What? What are you talking about? Um, was it this one or was it a different one? Um, I forget which one I ended up actually using. Um, no? Is it this one? Maybe I'm being bad with it. I remember the walkthrough that I used. Um, to get through the game basically warned me that this game has um some of the most difficult dungeons of any game and all of this sort of stuff. It was basically telling me, listen, be careful, because the dungeons are going to be are going to require a lot of patience. Um fighting monsters, you should do all of this. Um some of the items have distinct effects. However, if you that's right. They so the dungeons, they actually knew that the dungeons were too difficult. So they actually sent when they made the game, they shipped it with images of all the maps, like complete maps for all the dungeons. Um caught that too? Caught what? What are you talking about? I'm confused. What was in my search history? I wish I hadn't? What are you talking about? Huh? I'm extraordinarily confused. We're just messing. You and your shenanigans. But so the thing about it is like it's got some ridiculously difficult um dungeons in it. But the other thing is, well, there's a bunch of other things. For example, this is the fighting screen. This is what happens when you fight an enemy. Apparently they just kind of forgot that backgrounds were necessary for their game, which I find extraordinarily confusing. Because if you take a look at like Fantasy Star 1 battle screen, if you take a look at Fantasy Star 1, which was on less powerful hardware, there are backgrounds in Fantasy Star 1, but for Fantasy Star 2, they just decided, nah, fuck that. So I actually have pictures in the little manual for the game of the dungeons. Yeah, no, they had maps of all the dungeons in Phantasy Star 2 in the manual because they knew that the dungeons were crazy difficult. So they had to include maps for them. Because legit, like I was looking at like some interviews with the makers of the game and stuff like that, and it turns out that they literally like they gave this new guy a chance to do the dungeons for the game, and he just went all out. He was like, I'm going to prove to you that I'm a really good software developer and make all these dungeons. That kind of makes them a little less egregious. No, it doesn't. It does not. It doesn't. It really doesn't. You gotta like Fantasy Star 2 dungeons, right? Like, so keep in mind every single dungeon in Fantasy Star 2 has these awful foreground elements in front of them. So it makes it really difficult to navigate some of them. Like, look at this. This is what you're navigating. Like, if they'd have switched off the foreground elements, then it would be fine. But oh my goodness, the Desolus map was just it was just a mess. Like, like I wonder if we've so this is what Desolus looks like, the Desolus dungeon. Well, this isn't a dungeon, by the way. This is the entrance to Desolus. When you travel to Desolus, this is what you have to navigate to get to the world map. All right, I'm gonna go mow the lawn. Catch you later, Sang. I'm probably gonna have to go myself soon, but I want to go on about Fantasy Star 2 because this is hilarious. Fantasy Star 2 is so like the thing about Fantasy Star 2 is that it's got terrible dungeons. So this is your fighting screen, right? And notice how it says Fugt or Stigi, right? So for half of the game, I did not realize that Fugt and Stigi were like that I could do anything aside from Fugt and Stigi. Um um so so it turns out that the way that this works is that when you hit Stigi, you have um when you hit Stigi, it gives you like a different menu that's like run or back or something like or it's like run or option or something like that. And so for the longest time, I thought that the only thing that you could do um in the fight was either to pick. We should play this sometime. Oh, it's an awful game. What I thought, I wonder if we can get like a long play. Fantasy Star long play. Um, Fantasy Star 2. So Fantasy Star 1 is a perfectly fine game. Like there's nothing wrong with Fantasy Star 1. Like I really like Fantasy Star 1. Like it doesn't have any of these problems really. So see how you can either pick Figged or Stigi. Let's see if they actually know what to do. No, they're not. They're just going Figged. Oh, 4 hours? No. No. 4 hours maybe if you know exactly what to do. Let's see if we can find a fight where they do more than just fight. Oh my god, flashing lights warning. Oh, okay, so look at these menus, by the way. Oh, and by the way, it always closes all the menus every time you do something. So see here how he's like, oh yeah, I'll go to Kane and then pick a trimate or whatever, and then be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use I'm gonna give the storm gear to Kane, right? And it's like, oh, it gives the storm gear to Kane, and then it closes everything. This is how you explore the dungeons, by the way. Like, seriously. I wanna get them in a fight. Okay, so watch this. They go fight and they go stretchy, and so that's right. So your options are order or run. It's the final boss, the ADHD man. So order and run, and I thought that order just changed the order of your characters, but no, what it does is when you click order, it opens up the menu for you to actually like do things with your characters. And so for like half of the game, the only thing I was doing was figuring and hoping that it would work. This is like the majority of the game. This is terrible. This game is terrible, but it's endearing. I love it. I love this game the bits. I especially like the victory music. You gotta let the victory music play out for a bit longer. Oh yeah, you can fall down these holes and then fall down the holes to different places. Are they going to show so one of my favorite parts of it is Fantasy Star 2 Magic. Techniques. So okay. Worst part is you move so slow. Yes, you do. Oh my god, you move so slow in Fantasy Star 2. Like, look at this. And it takes so long to start the battles too. But I retract my suggestion. If I was to play through Phantasy Star 2, I'd play through with an emulator and we'd turbo that shit. Oh my god, there's no way I'm walking at that speed. But okay, so here's some of the oh actually Fantasy Star 2 techniques menu. Would have an aneurysm trying to play this. Yeah. So, just take a look at the names of some of the magic spells in the game. Like Ryuka and Hinas and Rez and Girez and Music. Do we have any other, like the names of the magic spells in Phantasy Star 2 send me for a fucking loop. Like one of my favorite ones is where is it? Is it here or is it a I think that might be a Phantasy Star 4 thing. Yeah, no, it's a Phantasy Star 4 thing. Oh yeah, it's terribly translated. Still haven't left my chair. The ADHD even got me yet. But yeah, like look at these, like shoe and shift and sashu and ner and sana and deban. But so legends of localization when yes means no. So why hi doesn't always mean yes in Japanese, right? So the thing about hi in Japanese, hi and and stuff like that in Japanese are different because it functions more like correct and incorrect than anything else. So like and there's a really good example here that says that in English you might say you didn't go to school today. And you might say yes, or you might say yes, I didn't go to school, or no, I didn't go to school, or something like that. You know, both kind of work, and in English it's kind of weird. But in Japanese it's very distinct. It's like yes, that statement is correct, sort of thing. Like and as a result of this, so desu ne. um, so as a result of this, some games get yes or no prompts wrong because of the way that they've phrased questions and stuff like that. Final Fantasy 4 here rephrases the questions. So rather than saying you don't intend to turn back, it asks, do you still wish to go on? So they don't have to swap the yes and no. And then there's a bunch of like other issues, but there are some games that fuck this up, and Breath of Fire 2 does it. Where it's like, do you need an explanation on joining souls? If you click yes, it doesn't give you it doesn't give you the explanation. um Whereas if you click no, it will if you want to know how to do it, you have to choose no. But then down here, so here's an example of it happening in Phantasy Star 2. So in Phantasy Star 2, there's these scenes where you get like where party members will show up at your house. By the way, that's how that works. In Phantasy Star 2, if you want more party members, just go home and random people will show up at your door. That's how it works. But so what happens here is in the Japanese version what's his face here? Kane I have no idea what's going on. um in Phantasy Star 2 in the Japanese original is like you got a problem with my name um and if you say yes, then that's like, yeah, I do have a problem with your name, let's change it. But if you say no, then you don't rename him, right? Um in English, um it's the opposite way around. So it's like the way they translated it is, don't you think that's a that's don't you think that's a good name? So if you're like, yeah, that is a good name, then it'll ask you to change it. But if you're like, no, that's a shit name, let's change it, then so they fucked it up. They should have said something different or swap the dialogue boxes or swap the options or something. Um But yeah, it's dumb. Phantasy Star 2 is a dumb game through and through. The entire way the game is dumb. The ending makes no fucking sense, and it's dumb, and like the story is like, it tries to be all like existential and be like, ah, this happens like thousands of years in the future from Phantasy Star 1, and everything's and now a computer's running everything, and it tries to be all like really cool, and it's like, oh yeah, all the humans have gotten complacent and now the computer's running amok and stuff like that. And it's a really cool idea for a story, but it's but like, it's still a Mega Drive game from 1989. It's and the thing about it is that Phantasy Star 2 is a bad game, and it's dumb and it's silly, but there's so many neat little bits about it. Like the way that they decided to make like these text-based text adventures. So they had all these characters that they wanted to flesh out, but they don't flesh them out in the game. They flesh them out in text-based adventures that they send over the Sega channel or whatever in Japan. And so you don't actually get the story for the characters in the game. You have to play text-based adventures instead. And the text-based adventures, the fights in them are randomized, so it's random if you'll actually like make it through the game or not. And it's like, it's like, the more I go on about this game, the more ridiculous it is. It's but what I love about it is that it's got heart. Like Phantasy Star 2 Victory Victory theme. I love, no, not online. Get out of here. Phantasy Star 2 Victory theme. No, I don't want some fan made shit. Wait, that's Rise or Fall. I want... That's the, like... Is it Level Up? Yeah! So the Victory music... I love the Victory music. Listen to this. It's so tinny, I love it. I love the Victory music. Like, sometimes I would just sit there and just enjoy the Victory music. Like, the music is on point. I love the music in the game. The and like it's got some cool graphics and some cool ideas, but it like but it can be such a mess. Death Place. What is? Oh yeah. Oh shit. So this is like what it plays like at the start of the game. Dun, dun. It's actually really neat soundtrack because it's an early example of like dun, 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 dun. It's got some really neat music to it. Like it's a game that it is clear that they put a lot of heart and soul and love and effort into it. And while yeah, it's an unbalanced, broken dungeon, esoteric dungeon, foreground elements. No one knows the fucking names of the techniques mess. Also, it's a really old game that doesn't help, and there's also really confusing menu. But you can just tell that it's oozing with character. Like it's a really wonderful game. And meanwhile, Phantasy Star 3, on the other hand, Phantasy Star 3 can go die in a fire. Phantasy Star 3 is by far the worst one, and you should never play it. And it's like, so it was actually, so the team that made Phantasy Star 1, 2, and 4, was away on holiday, so they had to get substitute teacher to come by and do the game for Phantasy Star 3, and it's, well, it's not good. This is what we're dealing with. It does not get better from here. As a matter of fact, I think this is probably the coolest part of the game. Okay, I'll show you an example of what I'm talking about. Okay. So here, look at this. This is the first town in the game. Okay, now let's skip forward. Where is it? Okay. Wait, no, that was a bad place for this example. Okay, here is like one of the later towns in the game. Notice the difference? Probably fucking not. Every town in the game looks like this. They legit just copied and pasted the same town for like every town in the game. Like, it is, they do the same thing for the dungeons. So this is the dungeon. This is one of two types of dungeons, and this is one of two types of music you will hear in the dungeon. Oh, and here's the music for the battle scene. Guess you could say they went to town. This is it. This is Phantasy Star 3. They walk just as slow. This music. Oh God, I can't with the music. At least with Phantasy Star 2, I was enjoying the music. Dun 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 dun. That's the entire victory music. I went on a whole thing about how much I love the victory music in Phantasy Star 2, and then I moved to Phantasy Star 3, and all I hear is dun 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 dun. Angry eyebrows are out, that's right. I need angry eyebrows for this. This game makes me angry eyebrows. Oh, here's another town that looks exactly the fucking same as every other town in the fucking game. Like, what is with this music? That's the music. That's the music in the game. Look at this. It's another dungeon that looks exactly like this. Oh, wait. Okay, so here's the other type of dungeon in the game, which is cave. Either you get cave or you get space back rooms. That's what you get. Even, watch this. Look at this. Even the final boss, the final dungeon in the game looks like this. Why is this guy all zesty? Fucking. Actually, there's more zesty people in this enemies in this game, but like, look at this. This is the same. This is the final dungeon of the game. This is the music for the final dungeon of the game. I don't even feel bad spoiling this. I really don't. This game is a mess. It's terrible. Oh, it's really easy, by the way. You don't have to do anything. You can just basically auto battle your way through every monster. It's. But look at this. Watch this. Oh, look. This menu looks terrible, by the way. Makes me want the Phantasy Star 2 terrible. Phantasy Star 2 map back, menu back. Okay, watch this. Yep, a treasure chest. Here's the bad guy. This is the final boss. It was in a treasure chest. There was a final boss in the treasure chest. And this is the same final. So this is the same final boss as like every other thing. But it's really bad. It's like a really cartoonish version of this monster. But yeah, no. So final boss Phantasy Star 3 was in a treasure chest, and this is the first time we see him, by the way. Well, it's yeah, and I guess this is the final boss of the game. Whatever. You really can kind of just plow through it the same way that you do the other things, and don't play this game. It's terrible. This is the entire game for at least 10 hours. You're doing this. And the thing about this is that in order to make up for Phantasy Star 2's dungeons, the dungeons in this game are the opposite. None of the dungeons are more than one screen. Seriously, I'm sitting here being like, oh yeah, this budding young software developer decided that they wanted to do their best to make the dungeons the best and most challenging they could, and all of this sort of stuff. You know, he might have gone a bit overboard with it, but you know, at the end of the day, he had fun, and at least it was an interesting thing to talk about, and all of this sort of stuff. And meanwhile, Phantasy Star 3 just doesn't give a shit, and it's all like, oh yeah, nah, there's every dungeon in the game looks the fucking same, and it's one fucking screen. Yeah. God damn it. I have gone on about this for half an hour. Sorry, Dogfather. You shouldn't have mentioned I shouldn't have mentioned Phantasy Star. I'm never gonna make my way through this game. I have to go too. I'm sorry, I need to go. I have to be somewhere soon. I'm supposed to have a break between my stream and the next thing I do today, and I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna save my game and then we're gonna head out, okay? My controller is off. Huh? What I mean to say is, what a fashionable ensemble. We finished the game in 33 years. Oh my god. No, I want to banish the number 3 from my life after Fantasy Star 3. I have some stylish pieces for sale. Very a la mode. Come take a peek. Yeah, sure. Find an expeditioner. Sure, I'll buy that. Dang it. Stay chic. Look at all these paintables. They're having quite the time over here. I'll have to like spend maybe when Metroid Prime 2 is done. Maybe when I'm done with the Metroid Prime shenanigans, I might just sit down and do like a stream of this one just to get some progress. A progress stream where I ban all of the tangents. Welcome to my lovely house. House is quite empty. Aren't we all empty once we learn how meaningless our lives are? Huh? I'm a philosopher. I hope you buy my books someday. Huh. So, wait a minute. Hold on. Buy my books. No. Get lost. I wish I'd have seen this guy first and then seen that guy. That's silly. I love the character this game has. What I love about it is that the responses are actually like responses I might have. Like whatever floats your boat. Heal my party. Yes. I don't need to heal my party. I've got thingies. Isn't there like a flag somewhere here? Is there a flag out here? There is a flag. Okay. We can use the flag to save, and we'll do this stuff next week, I suppose. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Okay. Save in progress. There we go. I was about to say, I don't know how to save. And then it's like, oh, yeah, no, it's the thing. Okay. Well, anywho, thanks for dropping by, even though I was being dumb and not making much progress. I'm sorry. Sometimes I don't make progress. It's a bad thing. I gotta put a redeem for like tangent or something to get me back on track. That'd be fun, having like a thing where it's like somebody can redeem it and say, and it'll be like get back to the game or something like that. But anywho, I will catch you all later. I hope you all have a wonderful day, and I'll probably stream a bit more Metroid Prime 2 sometime. Did we manage to distract him again? Yeah, they mentioned Fantasy Star, so I went off on a tangent about Fantasy Star. I'm sorry. But anywho, I will catch you all later. I hope you have a wonderful day. Bye.